Hello, welcome to the open table. The only table that you should be watching on Mondays other than your dinner table, but after that's finished, come and join us and play some Dungeons and Dragons together. My name's Aaron, I'm the Dungeon Master, and I'm joined here by my wonderful party who are going to try their very best not to die in this campaign. This is Ishara, An Age of Blood and Sand, D&D 5e 2014 core rules. Because it rules. Okay. Everyone ready?
Indeed.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Right. We begin this tale on the oceans of Cascaray. The dead of night looks overhead as the stars of worlds beyond peer down onto a ship unlike any of you have been on before. The shining blue lights of the powered crystals affixed to hefty wooden beams are like the ocean waves which cascade around the base of this ship. Each of you are encaged within a space of your own, deep within the ship's interior. The lining of your cages are not barred by metal rods, but instead beams of blue pulsing ethereal magic. To the touch it burns and they hum with a low-based vibration. These are no normal transporting cages. They are made especially for the likes of you. Your captors, the Yankeshi, are an elite band of magical hunters who scour the worlds through and beyond for artifacts of magic, creatures which possess magical abilities, and yes, even adventurers. Before this moment, each of you had encountered the Yankeshi, perhaps in scenarios unforeseen to you. The pride they take in stalking their prey can only be reflected in the uttermost beauty of the ship you are on, harrowing to those who may see it on voyage, but unmistakably stunning to behold. There is but one captain of this ship, and his name is Benethil Yasaj, third admiral of the Black Fleet. He is charged with the capture and transport of magical goods, such as yourselves, and other beings which are stowed within the thick hull of the Veiled Maiden. Lightning soars through the clouds above as you approach a colossal shroud of blue, gleaming mist, which sits on the roughened waters of Cascaray. Beyond its clutch, you know not what lies, yet determined and ready are the crew and its captain. You have heard the whispers of the crew. You remember the name of the land they are taking you to, but oh, so unfamiliar you all are with it. Not all are able to pierce through the mists and transcend the veil to this new land beyond. Your gods may watch you, but the ties you had to your lives before have been severed. Your magic and rage may bellow deep within, but it is contained within the confines of your cells as you remain stripped of who you are. For now, you are slaves, bound for sale in the mystical hidden lands of Ishara. This was not your plan, but destiny unfolds beneath you all, as this is an age of blood and sand. We begin this tale deep within the heart of the Veiled Maiden. All of you, bar one, have been aboard this ship for weeks. Your identities may have been faltered slightly. Your willingness to persevere through this journey may be wavering. You are each uncertain of where you're going. What will become of you? You're not sure. You have each been placed in this corridor of cells, all facing one another, next to each other. A door opens at the far end of the corridor, and you hear echoed footsteps of heeled shoes approaching. A lantern of blue light emits throughout this corridor. The smell of damp salt water clogs your nose. The cold feel of the wooden floor. And the swaying of this ship is enough to knock any who have the wisdom to know they are captives. As this blue lantern shines past many of you, your eyes, if you are awake, begin to squint at the sudden beam of this blue light. This figure walks down past all of your cages and stops by just one, and leans in to look. Well, I'll let them tell you. Kaz, could you tell us a little bit about Colombia and how they feel and what they look like?
Looking in on Colombia, what you will see is a wood elf with very pale skin, but slightly sun-kissed now. She has incredibly long violet, blue, and purple hair that cascades down her back, very large, piercing green eyes, and very full lips. Many that meet her will call her devastatingly beautiful. At the moment, she is slumped back on the ground. Arms are propped onto her knees, and her head is just sat on her hands, contemplating what the fuck is going on. The last encounter and the last person she spoke to was meant to be the most important person in her life, and he has put her in this cell. She has screamed out for him to find out what is going on. She has screamed to find out where Deucalion is. How is he? Because the last she saw, he was stabbed through the chest. She's obviously been crying, and she is just in utter distraught. She feels cut off from the land and from her magic, and she is currently feeling absolutely helpless.
And helpless so she is, as your throat is strained from screaming for your friend and screaming for the friend that you once had. The figure that stands outside of your cell right now is that same friend. What Columbia would see is a tall elven man, but changed from what she remembered. He now has a pale blue skin, the most striking detail of which are veins of dug-in blue magic which writhe up his neck, over his jawline, up his cheekbones, through his eye. The blueness of his eyes match the lantern that he holds, this neon electric blue. He squats down and places the lantern to his side. And he says, "Hi, Bluebell. Enjoying your stay?"
I don't think you get to call me that anymore.
Perhaps you're right. Seems like an age ago where you responded lightly to that. Look, firstly, no one knows I'm here. I've come here of my own accord. Not to torture. I believe you've had enough of that. But to tell you that the reasons you are here purely not one of my own. You see in my new,
Okay.
as he looks down at his like beautifully fitted blackened leather attire with some silver trimmings. Due to my position, I must maintain a certain act. She stares deep into yourself. I regret to tell you that it simply was a wrong place, wrong time situation for how you got caught up in this, but as you will remember, there were many eyes around me who were watching, and, well, the Yankeshi do not take light to those who give unto others lenience. I'm sure you understand.
There were no others. When you held me and stabbed Deucalion and then took us here, there were no others there. You fucking summoned them.
I admit they do seem quite brutish and a little bit corrupt in their ways and actions, but real they are, and speak they do. With regards to your friend, well, it's nice to know that you were protected as much as you were. He lives, if it is of any use to you to know.
Where? Where is he?
Not too far from where you are, as he sort of looks down the corridor. For reasons I'm sure you may or may not understand, we are unable to keep you two close together. Look, I'm sure this is traumatic for you. And for whatever retainment I have as my old self, I feel sorrow for my actions. But there is bigger work here than just an old friendship, no matter how close we were.
Columbia at this point will get to her feet and kind of come as far up to the bars as possible.
He stands and meets you at sort of eye level.
I will either save you and you will come back to me as you were, or I will kill you for what you have done. You are meant to protect me, not fucking capture me, and that is my promise.
He looks at you with this sincere understanding of this warning or promise. With a nod, he turns to walk away and stops. He looks behind his shoulder and looks at you and says, Soon, something will happen. And to those with untrained eyes or minds for the immersion, you may experience something uncomfortable. When we pass through the mists, the immersion will begin. Do try to sleep. As he picks up the lantern and walks off.
Columbia would just sit back down.
As he walks off, he shines a lantern in on a cage not too far from where Columbia's was. And sitting at the back, the light of this lantern reflects across the scales of a dragonborn, stripped of armor, but shining nonetheless. Ken, could you introduce us to Katie?
So when you look at Katie, you'll see this shiny metallic silver, almost like a chrome sort of color, in scale. His horns uh, come out the top of the side of his head, round the back. Like you can tell, even though he's like kind of sat down, hunched in on himself, that he's quite big. He's quite tall. But in that moment, sat there, stripped of his armor, stripped of everything, feeling disconnected from his deity after praying and getting no help. He's he's clearly depressed. Like he feels lost.
As the lantern shines over you, you would have heard the conversation that he would have had with another cellmate. He looks in and peers around your cell and looks you dead in your eyes. He smiles and walks away. Next to you, there is a cell, same sort of size to yours. From out of his undercoat, he pulls a helmet, once worn by a paladin, and now bereft of its owner. He looks at it and looks at the person in this cage. Deucalion, or Dill. Can you introduce us to Deucalion?
Yeah, so what you'd see is a fair-skinned human male, currently dressed in what appears to be some sort of burlap vest. Covering his arms are numerous deep scars and all over his hands that seem to stretch up the torso, over his neck, and covering the lower half of his face. Where his eyes, where a normal person's eyes should be, are these glowing ethereal ones instead. Currently, he's sat with his back to the wall, arms on his knees, looking down. But as he hears the footsteps outside of his cell, he raises his head slightly. And when he spots his helmet being pulled from underneath the coat, he instantly jumps to his feet and rushes towards the door of the cell in haste. He says, "Give them back."
Give me a Constitution saving throw as you run to the bars. First roll of the campaign.
It's a 13.
You are blasted back as soon as your hands touch the bars of these cages. The bars of this cage. The blue ethereal running magic that's running through it, you have tried and tested to touch before, but your rage did not allow that thought to process before you ran at them, reached for your helmet, and you are blasted back, and you take 3 points of psychic damage. You see the helmet is sort of pulled away from you. This elven man leans in, and you see that the blue magic within his face radiates with the magic that is bouncing off the bars of this cage. He looks in, sort of turns his head and squints at you. You know, there is part of me who wished that I killed you there. Jealousy isn't really my strong suit, and it's not something I'm proud of. And I must admit, when I saw you standing with Columbia, oh, so prideful you were, rage ran through me, the same rage that I do believe I just saw in your eyes. Trying to grab this. I did have a thought earlier this evening about bringing it down to cover that horrendous face of yours. But, you know, I think I'll hold on to this just a little while longer. I can't wait to see what you do when we arrive.
You should have killed me. When I get out of here, I'm coming from you. And I'll spit on the floor.
Well, I think that is something we can definitely agree on. As he leans back and continues walking down this corridor. As he does, he shines the lantern on more and more faces which are captured within the Yankeshi's ship, deep within the Veiled Maiden's hull. He shines a light on 2 cages which sit next to each other, purposefully moved 2 feet apart, so that even through the bars, touch cannot happen. As the blue light of his lantern reflects on the white and black hair of these 2 individuals, first, the light shines. Grump, can you introduce us to Nyx?
Nyx is 6 feet tall male, Shadar-Kai, ashen gray skin. His hair is coming to his shoulders. It is dirty, just gross almost looking from the travel. He has an ear trinket with a small black diamond in it, in his ear. And that's one of the very few things that he still has on him. The rest just a very baggy clothing, stripped clean of everything. He's sitting on the floor with his legs crossed, almost as if he's observing, listening to his surroundings, trying to take it all in. It's clear that this is not his first time being captive. He would open his eyes very briefly, and glowy amber irises would look back at the man walking by before he closes them again. He is preparing himself, is the best way to describe it.
As the light shines onto you, there is a look of interest coming from this man. As usually captives are scared, shaking, worried, angry. So the calmness to him is deafening, but he moves his head and rolls his eyes regardless, and shines it onto the next cage, where we find someone very similar. Holden, would you like to introduce us to Nox?
You see almost an identical version of Nyx, and the main different features is that she is of a slightly smaller stature and female, as well as the bits of like her dirty hair where half of it is white. It is on the opposite side where Nyx's is, but it's dark and dank and it's hard to tell which side is which. Maybe with the light it's a little more clear and visible than that. And she is sitting at the closest end to the cell to Nyx's cell. She stands up but does not walk towards the man, looks at him, and asks, "Who's the owner?"
Ah. Well, at least one of you speaks. The owner?
Our
You mean...
owner.
Oh. I fear you may be a little bit mistaken, my dear. We are simply merchants. But we do not buy people or beings. We are, I guess, in this instance, as he looks around the hull of your cell, I guess you can say we are ferrymen, taking you wonderful individuals to a place where you can find owners, or more, that owners can find you. But if you're asking the captain's name, I believe you met him. His name is Admiral Yasaj. If that is of any comfort to you.
Nox will sit back down and she will try to telepathically link with Nyx. I don't know if the iron bar or the magical anti-magic bars block this though.
You have been communicating with each other telepathically this whole time.
Cool, that's great. I am going to ask my brother. We probably can't take him, but maybe if we pay attention closely enough, if any of his friends come in, we can start getting a count on how many people are here from the workers, henchmen.
I think that observation is a good thing, and that will probably make us go far again, and perhaps will offer us freedom once more.
I will look back to the elven man and say, thank you.
But of course, he sort of glances to you both. Always wanted a twin. Picks up the lantern and walks off.
The moment that he walks off and turns around, Nyx was just going to flip him off. Very rudely.
Approaching the end of this corridor, there is a far larger cell than the ones he has stopped by thus far. And sat at the back, more beast than person at this point, probably giving off the majority of the stench that lingers within these cell blocks due to their species and their sheer number of weeks on this ship. We see an orc. Grunthar, can you introduce us to yourself?
Yes. So, Grunter is a tall green orc. You can tell from the boulder-like shoulders that he has and the veins that are protruding down his arms that he's a quite muscular build. He's currently sat down against the back of the wall with his legs reached out and his arms folded. And he seems, given the situation, rather calm. And this is because Grunter is no stranger to being in a cell. However, he does think to himself, looking at the fire, going up the bars, that this is quite different to the cells that he's been in the past. He's currently got his eyes closed, and as he hears the footsteps walking along the corridor of the ship, he does open one eye just to see who it is before closing it again.
You see this elven man leans next to your cage and shines this lantern on you. He's about to speak and holds his tongue. And as he's just about to walk out, the door of this corridor swings open, and you all see a very familiar sight. The Yankeshi bandits, which all took part in kidnapping each and every one of you. There are two of them. These are hooded individuals with black face masks, black leather attire, which is tightly fit to them, and a light armor which surrounds it. They have glowing blue eyes, and their movements are very robotic, very accounted and soldier-like, as they both hold within one arm and the other holds the other arm, dragging across the floor, and her hair, her red hair, leaning down towards the wet and creaking floorboards of this corridor, dragging her through. They walk further down towards the first cell, and they both look back at the elven man. He clicks his neck and says, "Well, about time." He walks up to this empty, there is this empty cell, and all that anyone would see from it is there is a steel bottom and a steel top, and almost just like these bolts which are spaced out around this. You see the elven man which pondered upon you all and spoke to a few of you. You see he takes something out of his pocket which glows blue, looks at the two holding this individual. "Well, throw her in." And they do. They throw her into this empty cell, to which he slams this object glowing blue onto the top of the cell, and all these bars start to connect to each other. These blue, ethereal, magical bars start to connect. He puts whatever item was in his hand back in his pocket and says, "Well, it's your lucky day. Your journey won't be as long as the rest of these animals, but do try and enjoy it as much as you can. And, again, you put up a good fight." As the two Yankeshi bandits walk out, and he slowly follows behind them, walking once again past Columbia's cage. He just smiles. "Columbia, this cage where this girl or this woman was thrown is right next to yours. But focusing in on this freshly lit cage. John, can you tell us a little bit about Yelena?"
Oh, Yelena, as she starts to get up, she has blood dripping down her chin and she wipes it off with a grunt. You can see she has bronze metallic skin and small horns that curl around like a devil. Her hair is bright red, and those who have any knowledge of old wives' tales or sea tales might know something. She's wearing simple leather breeches, a shirt, and she's beautiful, like a finely honed knife. She looks very fucking angry. She stands up, very slowly, examining her wounds.
You will see that before you were dragged down here, a level of mediocre arcane care was given to Yelena. Bandaged around the stomach where a sword of that same elven man that just left your presence had pierced through from behind you, but not from himself, but a shadowed version of him. Where that sword pierced through, you would expect a gushing wound, but has been sealed and almost corroded.
She checks it and sees the horrible scar it's going to make. She looks at her hands, checks and sees that her rings and jewelry are gone. She checks her horns and feels to check that the gold and silver inlay is still there.
They haven't gone as too far as to steal any sort of jewelry which can't be used as a means of escape.
And she begins to pace back and forth, breathing very heavily and muttering something in a guttural, harsh language.
You all feel the trajectory of this huge vessel which you are on. There is a roughness to these waves. There is almost a push back as if any of you were to lean your head along the walls and listen to the ocean's current between. This is a much deeper and much more formidable part of the ocean. It is at this point where I would like everyone to do me a perception check.
$18.
15.
22.
23.
9.
17.
13.
15 and above. There is something about this portion of the ocean. Of course, you cannot see outside. Day or night, you don't know. But there is a brisk wisp of wind, which almost sounds like a song. This slow, ethereal sound starts to creak alongside the wooden hull of this ship. There is an essence of whatever is happening beyond these walls or above deck that gives an essence of mystery. The only one perceptive enough, having recently experienced it. Yelena, you know you are getting very close, as the trajectory of this ship is heading for one place and one place only. The same place which eviscerated one of your crew members not 2 hours before this very moment. The same place you have been searching for 6 months. You know the Veiled Maiden is heading for the mists.
Yelena stops and she listens and she replays everything she remembers from the last 2 hours over in her head. She curses herself in Infernal and looks around at the other faces. Who does she see?
Next to you, you will see Columbia in her own cell. Opposite, you will see Cady in his own cell. Cady is a silver dragonborn, and Columbia is a blue-purple skinned elf.
It's just sort of like eye the both of them up. Can I like insight check both of them just to get a kind of rough vibe off of the both of them?
Sure, yeah, give me an insight check. If either of them would like to retain anything, they can combat with either a deception check.
Columbia's an open book. You'll be able to see straight away what she's feeling currently.
I got an 18.
An 18. You, as a captain of your ship, or as a former captain of a ship, have a very good understanding of someone's tells. You're a very good judge of character. So you do see that on Columbia's face. Is there any sort of holdback from Katie?
No.
Cool. You see what you see.
I'll go to the one closest to me first. I'll approach the bars carefully. And, take a breath. How long have you been here?
Columbia will kind of open her eyes and lift her head a little bit. A few weeks.
Must have been rough.
It's yeah.
Do you know where we're heading?
I've heard a few whispers, but I don't really know where we're. I've heard the crew whispering a little bit, but I don't really know. No, I'm sorry.
It's all right. I know something of where we're going anyway, and we don't want to go there.
What do you know?
There are mists at the edge of this world. But they're not your normal fog. They dissolve people. They make it so they no longer exist.
I was just. Ezra just said that is to get past. I should sleep through it.
Who is Ezra?
The elf, the very smartly dressed elf that captured and threw me into this cell.
You are friends.
I guess we were a lot of things, but I guess not anymore.
Been a lot of things with a lot of people too. But you can't always trust them. Do you know who you can trust?
No. Something's happened. He never had those blue marks before. He's been changed. This is not the person, the male that I did know.
Well, we'll never find out if we're still in these cages. So, little elf, would very much appreciate it if you would trust me. And perhaps we can get out of here. And I'll look over to where the Dragonborn is. That goes for you too, Shiny.
Katie would look up and, like, from being sat all crunched over, and just effectively scowl, and then just put his head back down and not pay attention.
I think he likes me. For now, little one, bide your time. And don't let him get to you. Don't let him see it. I guarantee you, every time he comes down here, he wants to see that sad look on your face. Give him a big smile and watch him crumble.
I'll do my best.
I believe in you. And I'm just gonna go and sit in the corner of my cell and start very slowly, sort of watching small sparks form between my fingers.
Nox and Nyx. After you were captured, there is something that rings within both of your minds. And it was what happened just beforehand. Nyx, stripped of magical artifacts, stripped of weapons, of armor, there is something different about you. Nox would know this inherently. Something lies on your body, on your person, that was not there before you went to that place. Before you and your sister experienced what you did. This allows you to do things on your own volition within your cell. So if there's anything either of you would like to do at this point, next to you there is this hulking orc, Gruntar. Sort of dormant within his cell. But whatever you do will be within the eyes of them and perhaps others in this cell block.
I think Nyx is sometimes looking up just to check in the direction of his sister. Then glances through all the cells in front of him and next to him and just try to take in who is all around him. Before he closes his eyes again and perhaps trying to figure out what exactly has changed as the previous things had transpired.
It's at this point conversations are scarce within this area. The lights of that bright lantern which was here momentarily gave way to a really dim. And although one more addition has been made to this cell block, the fact that it's more full now makes it feel more empty to all of you. It's at this point where if any of you were to look from the door that the elf and the two Yankeshi bandits walked through turns blue. You start to see the wooden slates and boards of this ship bleed blue, ethereal lights, as there is an essence which is transpiring, as the ship you are on is passing past a certain veil. And as that blue light reaches past each of you, everyone do me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Dirty 20.
14.
14.
5.
21.
14.
Deucalion?
8.
8.
Yeah.
Anyone who rolled over an 18 takes 3 points of psychic damage. Anyone who didn't will take 7. As
Question: How many hit points did I have when I came back down?
you would have been full restored.
Okay, cool.
This dreamlike ethereal state drifts over all of you. The nature of which bases on your ability to withstand what is happening. You are going through something called the immersion. Blue and black shadows cloud your visions. Grunter, as the closest to this immersion, you have a vision of chains around your wrist. You look in a puddle, and it reflects a much younger orc. Not as much hair on his chin. Definitely not as many muscles. There is a roar of a crowd behind you, but not as big and as loud as the one that you were last present in. A smaller pit. And as you look up, you see another orc around the same sort of age, skinny, breathing heavy, with nothing but wraps around his fist. What would you have done in this moment in time? What do you feel?
So, as Grunter feels watching this vision that he's having, or as he's
Yeah, put yourself in the body of your younger self, reliving this moment.
I think Grunt's be feeling very nervous at this point. I mean, I'm assuming this is towards the beginning of his life where he's not had that much experience being raised in the fighting pits that he was. And I suppose this crowd roaring, people watching, sense of immediate danger would still be quite unsettling. It isn't something he's gotten used to yet.
This orc rushes towards you and goes for an uppercut. He's trying to hit you. He misses. How do you reflect or react?
Grunt is just going to move to the side and focus on this fist flying up through the air. He's then going to sweep with his legs and try and knock this other orc off his balance.
Perfect. Do me go and roll to hit, and it needs to make a 10.
24.
24. You sweep the legs instantly, just as you have been trained. This is fresh in your mind. If you were to look at the stands, you would see the person himself who taught you this move. You sweep the legs, your hand places harsh on this other orc's chest as you slam him into the ground and dust flies everywhere. You hear a slight why the fuck did you hit me so hard?
Well, I'm really going to try and let you hit me first, am I?
Yeah, I guess, as he puts his hand up to grasp your arm. Do you let him grasp?
Yeah. So Grunt's
Yeah,
gonna.
okay. You have this interaction where you grasp each other's arms and you pull him up, and you hear behind you this, as you go, steady as you go. I taught you well. You see that? Straight for the feet. And what you'll see is this mercenary human, big like thick white mutton chops either side, sort of standing with other people which faces you do not know. With a proud look on his face and an interested look on theirs. This blue and black veil of shadow whirs in front of your face, and you have a different vision. Your hands are tied around this pole, and the man who was stood next to this very proud individual, who seemed interested in you, stands behind you with this brass-tipped whip. Cracks off your back. You feel the blood drip down your back and drop onto the sand beneath your feet. No tears come from your eyes, but pain you do feel as this dream washes over you. You look down into this puddle beneath you, and you are yourself the age that you are, and you see your teenage version looking back at you switch into the adult version of Gruntar. Next to you in the cell block, Nyx and Nox. Both of you stand in a veil of complete blackness. As children, you hold each other's hands, and surrounding you, these monolithic faces of judgment, of wanting, of cruelty, reflecting perhaps some of the people that you would have seen throughout your early days. As you hold each other's hands, what goes through both of your minds?
Going through Nox's mind is we need to stick together, mixed with I need to protect my brother.
Through Nyx's mind, one of the most important things that keeps crossing his mind is, I need to keep her safe. I need to keep her safe. She needs to be safe. He grasps her hand tighter, I would say, firmer. And in his mind, the word together just sticks.
As you grasp onto each other's hands, there is a warmth to your palms, but there is cold to the air around you. as all these faces just shrink into the shadows and grow smaller, and there is a feeling of, because you are together, these faces cannot harm you. And suddenly there is a light emitted behind you as you turn and see a full moon with clouds just pulling apart from it, exposing the full face of this moon. If you look down, you would see that you yourself as children are in rags, but the shadows which you cast are armored weapons. They are the adult shadows of yourselves. And as you look to each other in this moment, suddenly you are thrust apart, but your hands grip on each other. I need a dual strength check from each of you.
19.
No, Nyx, you are gripping on to the point where your nails are almost starting to embed into your sister's fingers. As you grip and hold, Nox, you're not strong enough. You let go. There is a scream that comes from your mouth, but no sound. How do you both feel in this moment as you're both thrust apart into different areas of shadow?
Absolutely horrified, and Nox tries to even like push through the shadow back towards her brother, like even trying to swim through the weird ethereal shadow mist we are in, scrambling any way she physically can to get back to her brother.
I think Nyx would feel a sense of failing, despair, and he also would put in all his strength, all his willpower just to move forward, to get closer again.
As you try your hardest to push through this shadow, you instantly fall to both of your knees. Your sister isn't around. Your brother is not around. You are encaged in a steel crate. And as you look around, there are countless faces of people, but all their saturation is taken out of them. You see them in black and grey. Even their eyes are grey. There is no character to any of these faces as they talk and shout and scream amongst themselves to a point where you can't understand words, but understand that these reflections of your past barter for what you are. Opposite, there is a cage. And as the ethereal blue mist seeps past your skin, Deucalion, your mind races to a much younger version of yourself. You're a teenager. You stand and your heart is racing with adrenaline. But not out of fear, out of dumb excitement. You were once not as tame and as clear-minded as the person you are now. Deucalion, you find yourself a teenager with a sword in hand, light armored, at the foot of this village which is burning. Your comrades. or better yet, your allies raid this village. How do you feel? What do you do?
I mean, I feel excitement as at this raid, being as it's probably one of the first ones I was taken on, and I charge forwards, following a probably heavily armored ally of mine, and go to assist him in the raid.
You see, he cuts down this man who was riding towards him on a horse. He takes the legs of the horse out, turns around, spins down, and slams the sword and twists it into this man. And he goes, "Check that hut! I've got out here!" As he points towards this hut, which is just starting to set on fire at the top. You
I
run
would-
towards. Well, sorry.
No. Yeah, I would run towards the hut and.
You run to this hut and you barge into the door. You look around expecting some sort of fight back, sword at the ready. There is a little bit of a shake to you as perhaps until this point you have learnt amongst some of the most capable of your band. But now on your own, there is a slight shiver with your muscles. And you look around this reasonably small hut, see that there are just sort of geese hanging dead on the ceiling, herbs dotted around, an extinguished fire, surrounded by stones. And just as you're about to leave, you hear... As you turn around, you see, lying behind the bed, this woman with a little boy in her arms, and she's covering his mouth, clutching his mouth. She looks at you with sorrow and a plead within her eyes. What do you do?
I start towards her, but upon closer inspection and seeing that bleeding in her eyes, something there's a twinge in my heart. Not knowing my own mother, I can't take this voice from his. So I turn to leave.
He casts you a look of grace as you leave. And as this blue and black ethereal vision starts to change in front of you, the first vision you see are those eyes upside down on a pile of bodies. As it doesn't matter if you saved her or not. The band you were with are ruthless. She is deceased on this pile of bodies. And as they engulf in flames, Deucalion, you would stand there as these flames reflect in your eyes. Perhaps just a little bit different than the boy you was as this raid commenced. As this immersion continues throughout the cell blocks, as it passes over the mind of Katie. You see through the eyes of your infant self, not 3 years old. Born's custom is to rise with pride. There is a certain animalistic immersion into adulthood that is not found in human families. But Katie, your family was not like this. As you stand in the beautiful home, marbled floors, your arms cling to this oaken table leg, and your vision is blurred due to tears. Confusion, I think, is the first thing which goes through your mind as you see the body of a woman who looks like you hit the ground. Her eyes cast to you, and her silver scales, drenched in a crimson red, look to you, and she smiles as they slowly roll back to her head. Although infant, what do you feel in this moment?
It's just pure confusion, heartbreak. It's just an absolute and utter mess. There's so much going through Katie's mind that Katie cannot focus at all on one specific feeling. It's just a rush of emotion, of a hatred, of despair, of death.
There is a scuffle in the background beyond this woman's corpse, followed by another thud as this blue and black ethereal magic switches your vision. You are held by an elderly priest, a lady with silver hair, but a human, as she holds you over her shoulder, very slowly walking away from the place that you knew all too well as home. And lying out the doorway of it, as a few more individuals in silver armor walk in and around your house. You see the face of a male dragonborn. And it is when you look at his eyes, which reflect your own, this dreamscape eludes you. As this is happening, the immersion casts over Colombia. As it does, there is a smell of sweetness in the air for you. The chittering of birds, the slow running of water as a stream passes you by, the familiar feel of fern around your feet, as you run and laugh as a child through the woodlands of your glade. You hear, Columbia! Columbia! There you are! As you see your father standing outside this tree line, kneeling down to you and smiling with his arms out. As you run and jump into his grasp, he spins you around and you see the flowers of your glade. He pulls you out and, where have you been, huh? How does Columbia feel right now?
She feels whole. Being in the arms of her father, twiddling her fingers in his very long bone white hair. She will say, I've been running in the flowers again. And she will produce bundles of it in her other hands, as she loves to pick them and just hold them, plait them into her hair, and also plait them into her father's hair as much as possible.
He says, you're getting really good at this. Wow. One day, you're going to do amazing things. I just know it. You hear your mother shout from your house. Is it her? Ah, I told you she'd come back. She's always smart. As you see your mother running towards you very slowly to sort of have this embrace with your family, as she gets to you, this blue and black ethereal mist swooshes past your eyes once more. And you stand held outside of a ruined church. You cannot move. You cannot speak. You can only see to the left of you your friend Deucalion falling to the ground. And in front of you, Ezra, the elf who you spoke to moments before now. You see this ghastly smile across his face. His eyes glow blue, and his face sort of switches back to what you remember him as. A friendly face. And as it switches back, he says, and his face turns back to that smug look with this blue magic streaking through his scars. As he says, I told you to sleep, Bluebell. And lunges towards you, and as he does, your vision turns black. And lastly, as this ethereal immersion through the veil sinks over Yelena, there is a moment where you first meet someone. As the shadows and blue clouds give way to a figure in front of you, you find yourself a younger ship hand, not a captain. Friendly face stands in front of you with a hand out after just knocking you on your ass. You see this big, bulging Goliath's hand hold out to you. Get up, or they'll never stop kicking you down. Do you hear me?
I reach out and I take her hand. I stand back up and defiantly stand there. And I look at her in the eye and I say, try it again.
Persistent. Makes for a good quality of a punching bag as she goes again straight for the gut. How do you
I as she goes for me, I duck low, skid through her legs, and kick her in the back of the knee, very hard.
And as you do, let's just have a given your previous ass whooping by this person, let's have a dex check with advantage.
Um, 19.
You do. You slide under, turn, and give that back of the legs, and she falls to her knees and onto the ground, and there is some dust rising up from her hands as they've slammed in. And okay, as she stands up with a little bit of a limp. Not too bad, punching bag.
Not too bad yourself, giant.
She puts out her hand. Hafner.
Yelena.
There is this moment between you which flashes as you look into her eyes zooms into the whole of your vision, and you see years upon years of camaraderie between the both of you. Moments where you fall and she catches you, and vice versa. Moments where she feels alone, and the only thing she has to speak to, the only person who ever gave a fuck who she was, is there for her. Not to adhere to the giant machine of a person that this Goliath is, but to the soft, needing sister that she was to you. And as the final vision you have of her grasps your hand and pulls you onto the deck of this ship, you sit there reliving this moment of 2 hours before, just hearing the squelching and snapping of bones, the blood scattered across the floor in front of you. And it is then, as this veil passes over you all, there is a silence as you all come to, one by one, almost instantly, as this mist has passed over the ship. All of your cell blocks are deactivated. And I
Do we
think
feel
that you see it. You see that there are no blue ethereal bars in front of you at the moment. There is only other people around you. You all stand or sit or lie within these cells, but the blue ethereal buzzing bars of anti-magic that are in front of you are no more.
Nox will run to Nyx and start, like, just checking over him, like, are you okay? Like, turning him slightly, looking over his entire self, basically, just ensuring that he's actually okay, and gives him, like, a big hug.
He would,
What else is in this room, this floor of the ship that we're in? Well, is there anything else in there?
There is absolutely fucking nothing. You are in this corridor which was littered with cells either side. Right at the far end is just a big blank wall. Atop you, it's just like a ceiling of planks of woods with bits of water that will be dripping in. And there is one door, actually right next to your cell, Gruntar. There is a large door. Either side, you see these two now extinguished lanterns.
Okay, well, my character's gonna take this as an opportunity to obviously get out of this situation. So he's going. I'm just gonna try and go see if the doors open.
You walk to the door, and as you go to grab the handle, it opens on its own accord. And standing in front of you, looking up, is a Yankeshi bandit, one of the ones that you've seen before. As he looks up to you, he's going to try and turn to run. What do you do?
I'm gonna grab him and throw him back into the room that we're all in.
You chuck him back into the room as he slides across the floor and kind of moves himself back, stands up to his, and kind of like looks around at all of you.
Seeing that the big one is out, when he throws, does he throw the Yankeshi anywhere close to me?
Give me a strength check, Guntar. Let's see how far you toss this dweeb.
24.
This motherfucker just fucking slides down half the way. I think, yeah, he would make it all the way down to where Columbia and Yelena are. Anyone else would have just seen this fucking creature going all the way down.
As he stands up next to my cell, I'm going to reach through and just grab his face and cast Shocking Grasp.
Cool, do so. That is not a roll to hit, is it? I don't think so.
It's a roll to hit, yeah.
Yeah, it is a roll to hit. Yeah, go to roll to hit. Do it with advantage, as he is definitely flanked.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
How does this look? As so, are you tearing anything off, or are you just fully just putting your hand?
I see the big one get out of his cell. I see the Yankeshi, and I see him fucking fly, and I think, yes, fuck it, why not? And I walk over, and I remember the big eye from my dream, and I look into at the side of this fucker's head, and I dig my fucking nails into his face, and I summon all that power that I felt all my life, feel the rage inside of me, and channel it through my arms and watch as his fucking skin cracks and burns.
I'm not even going to ask for damage, as it's the first immersion of this. He fucking fries. Smoke sort of rises from him as he falls to his knees and bang, slams his head into the floor. I think that would be as he falls to the floor and his head stops, the blue in his eyes between his mask dims to a black. I think that's a perfect spot for a little bit of a break, don't you all?
Certainly.
That's good.
Sure.
Wonderful. Right.
Okay.
Cool. Are we going to pause?
I have a break screen, and I will mute the audio.
You have a break screen. Perfect. Right, we have a break screen.
We will be back after the break.
Yeah, we'll be back after the break, guys.
We'll be back after these messages.
Yes.
D&D. We left our team of captives as they were just released on the within this slaver's corridor, where all of their cages had mysteriously been deactivated after something called the immersion happened. What it is, they're not too sure of. But after being yeeted down this corridor by a huge ass orc, this Yankeshi bandit stood to his feet, surrounded by those who he had taken part in capturing, and had his fucking face melted by Yelena casting a shocking grasp. And as you all sort of stand now, what is it any of you would like to do?
Straight away, I leave my cell and I search him for weapons.
Cool. Give me an investigation check.
I will gently open my cell door and peer out, but I will use one hand to try and cover part my face.
16 on the investigation check.
You find, other than his full attire, you find the hilt of a dagger, but there is no blade to it. There is on his person, well, you have seen a blade similar to this that they use. So, you know that there might not be a physical blade to it, but it may have some sort of properties. Other than that, you find leather armor, black leather armor. Yeah.
Okay. I strip him naked. I put him in my cell.
Sorry,
I was putting
guys.
the leather armor on.
We've lost hold of him for a minute.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Question: these cells that we're in, I was under the impression that there wasn't actually any physical bars. It was just the
Yeah.
blue magic bars, or is that not the case?
Yeah.
Is it actual like
No,
a cell?
that's the case. There are literally no physical bars. The bars that were there were these like electrical, psionic, magic bars, if you will.
Okay.
Bum, bum, bum.
Let's give Holden just a moment.
Leather armor. Enter
Oh, wait,
equipment.
I want to keep getting this pot noodle.
Anything from anyone else?
No, I oh, sorry. Go ahead, Cass.
No, after you. It's absolutely fine.
Well, to go back to what Nox did, Nix would also give his sister a hug. She's not here right now, but say, I'm fine, just a headache. And I think then he would also stand up, look out of his cell, left and right, also looking after the man that just slid by. And just see what the rest is doing at this very moment. And listening if he hears anything from outside the door.
Cool. Do me a perception check for me. And as you are next to the door as well, Gruntar, you can do me a perception check as well.
18.
Columbia, what was it you wanted to do? 18.
Having seen Yelena like scorch off this person's face and then start stripping it bare, she will kind of like be taken back. A little bit of a yelp would come out, like fuck, okay, and she would get up and go look outside of her cell. Does she see Deucalion?
Deucalion?
Yeah, I'm out in the open, just with one hand trying to cover the lower portion of my face.
Okay. Having seen that you no longer have your helmet or anything, I will rush up to you. And as she sort of says this, she's also now ripping pieces of cloth off of her like top parts. And it's like, I am so sorry to Callian that they've taken your helm and your mask from you. That's just that's fucking awful. And what she'll do, she'll tear like little holes into each side of it, and then tentatively place that over to Callian's ears to make him a makeshift mask for the bottom half of his face, so it will cover from nose downwards. It's like, I'm so sorry. This it's shit. I'm sorry, but at least it's something.
Thank you. It's not your fault.
Just a question: does the raider armor, does that feature like a mask and a hood at all?
There is a mask and a hood for that, yeah.
As I see that going on, I kind of take a second to think and just give a little like, and I throw the hood to them and I say, "You can't keep ripping pieces of clothing off. You'll be running around naked, and it may be distracting for everyone."
I don't see the problem with nudity, but okay, thank you. And I'll pick up the cloth from the floor and pass it to Decalion.
Decalion, what you have in your possession now is almost this, similar to what Columbia has just made for you, is this like half mask which sort of cups under the eyes. It is made of a thicker leather material, but like literally just cusps under the eyes. There is a hood as well if you so wish, but it just covers the nose and most of the mouth and leaves like little bit of breathing holes, just like slits in the actual mouth area.
Yeah, I'll take that and I'll put it on and I'll throw the hood up as well. And I'll take the cloth that Columbia gave me originally and give it. Thank you again, but
That's
what
okay.
they said was right. You can't run around naked.
Grunter's probably watching this happening, and he's probably getting a little bit impatient now, and he's going to say, "Right, guys, if we're a bit done doing a wardrobe change, can we talk about what we're doing next?" Trying to get everyone's attention to come closer.
Columbia hides behind Decalion after seeing and noticing you for the first time. She will literally just step back behind Decalion.
That's fine. Right, this isn't my first time breaking out. Well, maybe this is called a mutiny. I don't really know. I've never been on a boat before. However, if the blue lights have gone off down here, there's a good chance they've gone off up there. And if they've got half a brain cell, well, they're going to come and investigate, aren't they? So I suspect we cook up a plan so they don't just come down and catch us twiddling our thumbs.
Is there looking around us, is there anywhere like, I don't know, a crate, a barrel, a bit of a plank on a wall that looks like it could be broken off?
Do me just a perception check.
Even a door frame.
I mean, there definitely is a door frame if you want to use that as something.
I'll do a perception check to see if I can find anything better, but
Sure.
it's an 11.
There are broken pieces of plank, but they're quite like thick and wide. The door frame seems sturdy. There are no sort of physical metal bars in here. It all seems somewhat neatly put together, but if you spend a little bit of time doing something, provided whatever it is sort of makes sense, then we can go from there.
I'm going to take one of the planks and kind of raise it against a wall at an angle, and I'm going to smash my foot through it to try and make basically a makeshift wooden shiv out of it.
Cool. Yeah.
Just trying to get a jagged edge.
Yeah, sure. You can do me a survival check with advantage. Anyone else?
Yelena is currently just going around kicking doors open, going, "Get up! Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Come on, move."
That's 17.
17. Yeah, you do. You make this sort of wooden shiv with a nice spike at the end of it, and you like pick a couple of the end splinters off to make it into a nice sharpened point. But how sturdy it might be, and how many stabs you can make with it would depend on that. Which will remain to be seen. As Yelena, you go on. Sorry.
I was just gonna ask, because Nix is also listening for the door. Is the door closed again after the guy was heated inside, or is it open?
That's up to Grunter, who was the last one by the door.
I closed the door. Also, you did have
closed the
to
door.
roll a perception check before. Did we perceive anything?
So they will remain to be seen. You hear. I will say that you definitely hear a commotion of shouting and running around. There is a lot more dust falling now from the ceiling above you, as you can definitely hear there's some commotion and heavier footwork going on above there. Yelena, as you're sort of going into these cells and telling people to get up, other than all of you in this specific corridor, there is but one individual who is, if any of you are familiar with what a Yuan-Ti pureblood is, they are snake people. Where they are humanoids who have the features of snakes, such as forked tongues, snake eyes which sort of flick inwards. And he stands, this individual, and says, in common, "And I don't suppose that what you think you're gonna do is save the day. You realize the second we step foot out of here, they're just going to kill us."
I look like a hero to you? No, I'm after saving my own skin. But we are better as a crew rather than individually. And certainly better than in these fucking cells. So if you wish to stay in your cage, please be a pet. Otherwise, come with us.
His tongue sort of flickers out a little bit and goes back into his
Keep
mouth.
that fucking thing in your head.
Think about it.
Don't think too long. We'll be gone by then.
As everyone kind of coalesces and gathers around, I'm going to look at everyone and say, well, I don't know about you all, but I need to search the ship for things that belong to me.
Do you know who has your helmet?
Yeah, your old friend does.
I was worried you were going to say that. Okay. We'll get that back.
What's Katie doing at this point?
When Katie's heard Deucalion mention the fact that they need to search the ship for possessions, Katie's this is the first time Katie's really cared to pay attention, and broke out of his little depressive spiral, let's say, and he's looked up, and all you'll hear from Katie is, "I need my staff."
If it's here, we'll find it. Everyone find something you can use as a weapon and stick close to each other.
It's at this point I'll finally check to see if my magic is working, I will just kind of test the waters and like pull forth some of the spores to roll around my hand and just check that they are there. I've been too nervous to do that so far because having tried for weeks and it not working but just coursing through me, I just kind of sit there and just look at my hands as these purple spores just roll all over my hands and down my arms. Like, I've got it. I don't need a weapon.
Okay,
I'd
good.
appreciate finding my gun and sword, but they're not important to me.
So Grunt's just gonna sigh and go, great. This went from an escape to a rescue mission for stolen belongings. I'm like, twat.
Possessions are important to people sometimes.
Agreed.
I just want to look around. Are there people still in their cells? Is the Yuan T joined it? Yuan T joined us, or is he?
The UNT's come out of his cell, yes. I have not the slightest clue what we can all do, but you know what? It beats being a fucking prisoner.
I can.
No. Go on, sorry.
No. You go right ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to ask Nox what she's doing.
Because I missed a portion due to technical difficulties, I apologize for that. Are we literally just taking apart the ship right now?
Deucalion's made an effort to rip one of the planks up to make himself a makeshift shiv.
Okay. As Deucalion is doing that, Nox will go up to him and see if there are any like large nails in the planks that she could kind of extract and make like a pseudo brass knuckle type deal out of them, just like between her fingers so that they like stick out. And if
Okay, do me a survival check.
Yeah, absolutely. That will be 4.
You can definitely get a few of them out, not cleanly. As you sort of spend some time pulling them out, they sort of bend a little bit. So if you did try and hit with them, they might end up causing you a bit of damage. But they definitely will be more effective, you know, than just a normal fist to the face sort of thing. But
is there at least one that's like sort of straight?
Yeah, we'll say that one of them's straight, yeah.
Okay, then I will take that straight one and I will just like hold it as the teeniest, tiniest dagger in the world.
Cool. Yelena, do me a wisdom check.
The dice fell on the floor. We'll try again. 20. Natural 20.
Natural 20, fuck me. Peering at this hilt that you have scavenged off this Yankeshi bandit, there seems to be this almost this look to this hilt where there is like this indented, engraved, almost tube that rolls through and around it. You know, after taking one of these off someone not too long ago on the end of your ship, that these things can be activated. There can be a blade that comes out of this, but how it is activated, you do not know. But with a natural 20, you know that this type of energy that comes from the blades you got stabbed with, the blades that are wielded by the Yankeshi, as well as the magical aura that they sort of emit, definitely a life force is required within this weapon. Whether that's your own, whether that's some sort of element, you're not too sure.
I'm gonna just hold on to it, but I would be relying on it.
Cool, perfect. No worries. So as you all sort of congregate and meet, if there's anything else to do before you venture forth, let me know who's going to be opening the door later.
I can make myself look like one of them. I can go out to check the coast is clear, and maybe I can even lead us through them. What do we think?
I was thinking about perhaps sending one of my familiars forward to scan the area, but...
I prefer that much more. It means I don't have to be there, so...
I can raise a familiar as well. I don't know if that's helpful if you're going to be raising one.
Well, if I call for my familiar, it's not just one familiar, it's 3 at the same time. So that would maybe be a bit much. Perhaps it will get caught faster, so if you have something smaller, more discreet.
I haven't done it for a while, but mine will come out as a fae, though it's not just a creature.
You mean like a little red cap?
No, they're just it takes the form of an animal, but it's technically a fae creature, so keeping control of them sometimes isn't the easiest.
Would Nix have seen if there is torches or candles or lanterns burning in the hallway past the cell block?
You would have been, due to your perception check that you made earlier, you definitely would have seen like torches and lanterns that like lead on. The whole place under the deck is very dim lit, but yes,
Okay.
there are torches, blue torches around.
I mean, if everyone is on board, I can summon them and we can have them go forth.
How noticeable are your familiars?
3 ravens. They're black, but...
Yeah, if they keep quiet and fly separately, you know. It's better than one of us getting shot. It's even better than me getting shot.
I see. Nix would hold his hand at his chest for a moment, and then just sort of like forwards opens them, and 3 ravens sprout out, and he will cast Flock of Familiars.
So these flock of ravens emerge and they sort of perch around on the bars and sort of croak as they look around, waiting for an instruction.
One of them actually goes towards Nox almost instantly.
Cool.
And the other 2, Nix would walk towards the door and slowly open it, trying to make as little noise as possible, and just send them forth, preferably opposite side of the hole, and just quietly scan the area bit by bit.
Awesome. Do they have to return to you to relay information, or do you just understand what they see as they
familiars summoned by this spell can telepathically communicate with you and share their vision or auditory senses while they are within 1 mile of you.
Awesome. There is a telepathic link between you and your ravens as they sort of like fly and scutter throughout the like top rafters of the under the deck. And there is this huge, right outside your door, the first thing that you'll see is there's this like huge banister area which leads down into a deeper area of the deck. There are numerous corridors which filter around. You see a number of captives fighting and skirmishing with Yankeshi bandits. Some of them get toppled over the railings. you see that like some people try and make it to run up the top of the deck. There is this tiefling man who runs for the top of the deck, and one of these Yankeshi bandits just whips a whip of like blue gilded light around its throat and pulls him down, and then like they stab him each in the chest with these like huge blades. As the commotion's happening down here, they are not thinking about what's up in the rafters or anything like that as these birds continue down these hallways. There seems to be the largest amount of commotion going on towards the right side, where there's like a load of stairs going up. It's almost like a curved step, but all along this side there is like five Yankeshi bandits, sort of like holding back with these spears, and these spears are all tipped with psionic blue tips as they're like pushing down and stabbing at anyone who's trying to get through. As one of your ravens just flies straight through down this other corridor, you see into a long, darkened room, only lit by blue torches, which have countless amounts of crates, harpoons, decommissioned cannons, cannonballs, these sort of things. And as it's sort of flying through, it will go through this area into like a much larger room, which sort of curves to the front, and you can understand that this would be the front of the ship, but underneath it. And this room is huge, full of much larger cages than you were in. And as your bird flies through, you see nothing but this blackened thing at this point in time. Just try and grab your familiar. What happens to a familiar when it's grabbed? Does it disappear?
It says that it has the same rules as the summon cheat, so I assume they have 1 hit point. I'm not 100% sure.
One hit point, yeah. Your connection with your familiar ceases instantly. The second one, as the doors of this large trap door to this lower area of the barracks, it goes for the escape sort of thing, and as it flies, you see the whole aspect of the Veiled Maiden, the ship. You see it as your familiar flies up and out, all the way into the sky, or what you would assume would be sky. And instead, what your familiar is seeing, instead of an ocean that surrounds the Veiled Maiden, there is nothing but blackness. And the ocean is pure white light. You understand that you are still traversing some void, that the ship is still traversing. It is stuck at this point. As it flies around, you see an arc of lightning and a flash of blue, and a fucking huge talon, a huge black curved talon just straight into the familiar, and that one ceases, and the only one that you see is the one looking at yourself perched on Nox's shoulder.
Okay. Nyx would shake his head a little bit, taken away by what just happened, and he would start relaying the information. There's a lot of commotion going on. There's a staircase going down past this door. The right side is a lot of fighting. The left side seems more quiet. If we were to perhaps sneak past the left side and go all the way to the front of the ship, I believe there is some sort of storage room. Perhaps we can find some armor or weapons or anything to defend ourselves there. I just would not go too far to the end of the ship, because one of my familiars got grabbed by something, could not quite make up what it was. And don't fall overboard if we manage to get upstairs. It's pitch black, almost as if there's a void around us. He relays this to everyone.
Wonderful. Well, we have our heading. Is anyone in particular better at taking point?
I'll turn to just head towards the doorway like that. I'll
The
keep
Yuan-Ti
my
turns.
shiv ready.
The Yuan-Ti turns and says, "Well, the orc was pretty good at throwing motherfuckers, so perhaps he should take a point."
Grunts is going to go on.
Hold on.
Who's going to say something?
What
Hold
Oh,
on.
sorry. I was going to suggest that I could go forward. Granted, I don't know how to throw people like you. However, I'm pretty good at being sneaky. I can scout a little ways ahead. Then we can let Steve, the raven perched on me, be between myself and yourselves. So that can be information relayed back. Worst case scenario, I can still contact my brother if I really need to.
Okay,
Just
so
to suss out if it's how safe, how dangerous.
okay, so you sneak, the raven tells us whether it's safe, and if we get into trouble, the orc throws a motherfucker. I like it.
Okay.
The rest of
So-
us, we do what we do. Whatever it
Um,
is, the rest of you do.
At this point, Katie's a little bit unsure of his ability with the factor of him feeling so disconnected for the past week or two. So he's going to attempt, not knowing the outcome and whether he'll even get an answer, to cast guidance on the nearest person to Katie, whoever that may be.
It would probably be Grunter.
How does that look or feel?
So, guidance when Katie casts it, it kind of looks like a pale, bright white light, a bit like how, as mentioned, the void sea looks, and it's almost like an aura around the creature that it's cast on.
So
Grunt
as this,
It's a bit of a tickle that was. I don't know what you just did there, mate, but thanks, I guess.
So you do hear me, as like you'll hear Katie say this as he looks up towards what's clearly the ceiling, but you can clearly tell that he's not looking directly at the ceiling. He's more looking through it, not physically, but in terms of towards, like, he's clearly looking up at his God, his belief.
not if you would say shroud himself or
Your mic is distorted, Aaron.
You've gone a little bit wibbly wobbly.
Yep.
Nope,
We
can't hear.
cannot hear you
Can't hear you
anymore.
at all now.
This mist distortion's really playing up effect.
Is that better?
Yeah.
So
Much.
better.
Yep.
Wonderful. Nox, if you were to enshroud yourself to go first with Grunter following behind, what happens?
Before we go ahead, can I actually? How far back is the guy that Gruntha threw earlier?
The guy that Grunter throwed is next to Columbia's cell.
He's in my
or
cell.
else he's actually in Yelena's cell, yeah, butt-ass naked.
Who took the clothes? Sorry, that must have been part of what I missed.
Yelena did.
Can I borrow at least the cloak and maybe like the hood?
Oh,
The hood is being used by the man who thinks he's ugly, and but yes, you can have the cloak. And I whip it off.
Who's the
I
man
never.
that thinks he's ugly?
I kind of like.
I look around those comments. I just look over at the two of them and kind of lower my head, look away.
Deucalion is the
Okay. I will go up to Ducal and be like, I am not here to judge. I can look away, but I really need the hood for just a little bit. If I can bring it back to you, I will bring it back to you and it will be yours. But I need it for now. Would you part with it temporarily so I can sneak ahead?
Is the hood and the mask connected?
No, it's not.
Okay. I will, after a couple of moments, kind of take a deep breath in, and I'll take the hood off and give it to Nox.
Columbia just holds up the cloth she ripped off earlier and go, you can drape that over your head if you want to.
I'll take it and use it as a makeshift hat.
Cool, thank you. Thank you very much. And Nox will kind of just like put on the cloak, put on the hood, and kind of try and obscure her face, her hair and her ears, obviously, but like her face as much as she can, and look back at Nyx and say, I will be back, and goes the path that the raven went to the left.
Okay.
Stealthily, cautiously, slowly.
Stealthily, cautiously. Grunter, are you following out and waiting and watching for her?
Yeah, he's walking behind, and he's going to say to her, he does realise he looks proper weird with that sack on his head, doesn't he? As he's leaving the room.
Give me Nox. Give me a stealth check. A stealth check. Give me a
Stealth.
check. Give me a stealth check.
Are we not all following?
If you want to all follow out out of the door, that's fine. And wait for.
I'll follow Grunthar.
Cool.
I'll follow up behind Yelena.
I'm sticking close to Grunthar so I can relay information directly if something happens.
Cool.
If Deucalion goes, Columbia will friggin' follow, but unhappily.
Cool.
26 on the stealth.
26.
Nice.
Almost as if the shadows were one with you at this point. You have a rage on your side. You have a determination to not only aid yourself, your brother, but also your newfound compatriots to escape at this point. People are being flung feet in front of you. Some people from higher decks fall down and like hit off railings. You see and stop and crouch as there is a tussle between this dwarf and one of the Yankeshi bandits as he's like pushing him over towards the railings just in front of you, and as they like tumble off, you take that as your note to go round to the left side to find an area which is a bit more secluded. Above you there is a hanging torch on the wall with blue flame. This is probably one of the things which you want to get rid of if you want to remain stealthy and dark in this corner of the room.
Yes, absolutely. If I can take the flame off and literally just chuck it, like, can I chuck it overboard, or am I inside of?
You're inside at the moment, and what you see is a sort of like it's a railing, and in the center is like this story of like open space which goes down and down and down. So you can toss it up.
Yeah.
Tossed it over the railing, cool. In encasing this corner in darkness, you now see that you're at a set of stairs which are leading down. There is commotion far to the right side of this. Do you know what like a prison looks like a prison cell, but like in between there's like an open square space with stairs that go down, sort of thing. But then like a banister that goes around. Imagine that sort of thing, but all wood and engulfed by blue light. And as all of these people are like sort of fighting, and there's different corridors full of other captives. It is here you hear like some of the most guttural like from like deep beneath where you are. You hear all sort of sounds of monster screeches and stuff coming from all around us, as well as like the shouting of the Yankeshi. Yeah, you made it to a certain point where you feel you could give a decent direction of escape for everyone whilst watching.
Other than escape, do I see like any tools, armor, weapons along the way that I could grab?
You would give me an investigation check really quickly, or a perception, whichever you're more proficient with.
I was gonna say, while I'm following up the group and that, I want to keep poking my head around doors and stuff, see if I can spot my shield anywhere. Because my assumption is that if my stuff is here, it's gonna be where my shield is. They wouldn't just have like that there and then that there and then that there. So
yeah, these are cell blocks that you're in at the moment. You're not going to be able to find any sort of your weapons at this point in time. What did you roll?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Other than so, you find the bodies of other prisoners. You find a few corpses along your way of Yankeshi raiders, so like their leather armor and things. You're more than welcome to take and try and slip parts of that on. You find a sword hilt with the same as what Yelena found earlier, which is just the hilt, and it looks like the hilt of a rapier, but there is no blade to it. Other than that, there are just extinguished torches on the side of the ship, and that's just about it.
If I have time to take like one of the leather armors and dress myself in it, and additionally take as many sets as I physically can back to the rest of the party, like I'm not even looking at sizes or like what colors are gonna match whose eyes, just like anything I can get.
Yeah, these are all like wear exactly the same sort of uniform. You can spend a good minute, but you be aware that, in fact, do me a perception check with disadvantage, and any of you are going to tend to spend some time stripping people of their armor.
Perception.
Yes.
12.
Can
12.
Can I help, because I see through the raven's eyes as well? Yeah. Okay. $15.
The raven just sort of creaks in your ear and makes you look up as this large sort of door that opens from the deck opens up, and you will see 3 Yankeshi raiders running down, each with spears. What did you roll on your stealth check earlier?
26.
26, that's very good.
It is.
They run past you completely, down to these sort of louder holding areas, which you hear those like horrible screeches come from, and you manage to sort of run back with this plethora of like leather armor and put it at everyone's feet. After, I assume you all, if whoever wants to put some armor on, you're more than welcome to. Nox? Nix, sorry.
You very much would
Anyone
like to do
else?
so.
Yeah, Katie definitely will. Katie feels very naked.
yeah, I'll put some on.
Okay, cool. In fact, Nick, Nox, roll me a D6.
There was only 3 sets, wasn't there?
3.
There was 3 sets.
Oh, okay.
3 not including the one that you've put on yourself.
Roll a 5.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so there was 3 sets. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. Are you putting your hand up? Sorry.
Huh? Oh no.
Are you
I was
putting-
just
okay.
I was just looking through. I was just looking through my character sheet quickly.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay.
I would not put one of them on then. If there's only 3, I'd let Columbia take one.
Okay, cool. So, Nix, Columbia, and Katie, you each put a set of this leather armor on. And what is it that you would like to do from here, guys? You see that there is a secluded way to sneak around, now enshrouded in darkness. Thank you to Nox that has taken out one of the torches.
The storage room, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, we should go to the storage room immediately.
Okay. You spend a bit of time walking around and navigating yourself down these steps of the Veiled Maiden's interior. You do hear consistent like screams and shouting and commotion going on around you. And there is a point where you enter this room, all of you, and there are crates either side. There is planks of wood and broken pieces of ship apparatus, countless crates beyond belief, countless barrels, and it's when you enter this room, there is blue torches either side of you, and you can hear a certain muffling as outside this room. You can definitely understand that the walls are more reinforced at this point. But ahead of you in this room stand 5 Yankeshi soldiers.
Are they all in the middle of the room?
They're in the middle of the room. They all turn to you, and you hear simply one of them, but all of them in unison within the same tone say, "Escapees! Escapees!" As I need everyone at this point to roll me initiative.
On your person, look different until the spell ends, or
Literally having hear that, Columbia would rush in just in front of everyone and throw a thunder wave at them to try and push them the fuck back.
Okay. What does that require from my part? Is dexterity saving throw?
I believe it is just 2 seconds. It's a Constitution save.
Constitution saving throw.
Question: do they speak common tongue, or do they have their own?
You heard them in common.
Yeah.
Okay. The DC's are 12, right, Columbia?
14.
14. Yeah, they fail that completely. And I'll push back how far?
They're pushed back 10 feet and they take 2d8 thunder damage.
Cool. Roll to hit and roll me initiative.
21 for initiative.
My initiative was 15.
13.
They'll take 7 thunder damage and push back 10. And that's
Katie, initiative.
12. I'm just literally typing it in now.
Okay. Columbia initiative.
8.
Gruntar initiative.
13.
Grunter and KD, what are your passive? What's your passive perceptions?
14.
No, so yeah, no, Grunter and Nox. Sorry,
14.
it'll be on your left-hand side.
It is 8.
Okay, so cool. Perfect, awesome. And they each take 7 points of thunder damage. Correct.
Correct.
Cool. Okay, going from that then, it is Yelena's turn.
Hey. My fucking thing's being weird. There we go. Okay. Alright. How far away are we? Okay. I can't really do much. Fuck. How far is that? 15 feet. Okay. So I can get so that if I go to I'm going to move to over here. And I'm going to hold an action. If they come within range of me, which is 15 feet, I'm going to cast Lightning Allure. Actually,
Okay.
no. Thunder Wave. Fuck them.
Awesome. Cool. This one over here, he's going to move his full 30 feet. He sort of darts back from the wall and starts running towards you and leaps through the air. And as he does, he's used his bonus action to Misty Step, and he'll be straight in front of you.
I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Cool. DC what?
14.
Meets it, beats it. 14.
Motherfucker.
Does it take any damage whatsoever?
Yes, he takes half damage, which is I rolled well. 12, so 6.
6 points of damage. Awesome. What does it look like?
So as he comes close, I just my face grows very serious, the mask slips, and you see the air start to ripple between my hands as they shake, and then I force it out in front of me as sparks kind of fly from my body.
Cool. As this lightning sort of surges through him, you see his eyes flashing as he shakes it off and takes out this huge blade from his side. You see he's holding the hilt of his blade. And
I just want to check something because I have a feature which might be wrong, but no, it's a bonus action. Fuck me.
You see he's holding the hilt of this sword, and something happens where like he presses it, and there is a wince around his in fact, you know what, give me a perception check at this point in time. We'll see how much of that you see.
There we go. 14. Hang on. Where's my perception? 18.
18. Yeah, you see there is a wince of his hand as he clenches around, and it's at that point where this psionic blade comes out, and he's just going to attempt to slice up once as he reaches you. Plus 2 to hit. That's an 18 to hit. I believe that does hit.
That hits.
Dealing 3 points of psychic damage as he slashes up you. It doesn't really find a vital, but it just gives you a slight slash, but you feel this in your head as psychic damage. That's going to be his turn. Deucalion with Nox up after.
I'm gonna. I kind of gonna spin the wooden shiv around, so I'm reverse gripping it, and run. Actually, before I do that, can I very quickly glance around the room and see if I can spot any other better weapons?
Yeah, sure. Do me a in the heat of battle, you can do me a perception check, unless you want to be like moving things around. But if it's just a glance, do me a perception.
Yeah, just perception.
Yeah.
14.
14. Just over to this side, there is a barrel with some hilts of some weapons leading out of, but you can only see the handles of them. You don't know really what they are just from looking as they're poking out of these barrels, but you're welcome to go and check.
Well, you said over here.
Over here, yeah.
Okay. I will kind of point over towards them, and I'll shout weapons over there, and then I'm more gonna direct the party towards those, and I'm gonna run to try and help Yelena.
Sure.
Myself. So I'm gonna run up to this guy, and I'm gonna smash my wooden shiv down towards their wrist that they've got their weapon in.
Cool. If would your movement allow you to move one square up because you'll have advantage at that point?
No.
No, cool. So as you charge over to him with this wooden shiv, you can roll to hit, and we'll do that as a flat roll, as it's not like a proficient weapon or anything. But the damage will be just a 1d6.
So 14 to hit.
14 definitely does hit.
Cool. I have the martial adept feat, and I'm going to expend my superiority die to do disarming attack.
Nice.
So it's a strength saving throw.
Okay. DC
14.
14. That's an 18. Sorry.
Right. But I still get to add the extra damage to it, I believe.
Okay.
So I rolled a 6 on the initial damage.
Nice.
And then a 4 for the superiority die damage.
Awesome, perfect. As you sort of drive this makeshift shiv down into the sort of like collarbone area of it, you see that like some of its wherever it's like flesh or you know bones would be, it releases like these this mist of blue energy as it looks up towards you. Looks very, very hurt and bloodied at the moment. Yeah.
Bonus actions. No, that'll be it. That's my turn.
Oh, perfect. Nox with Grunter after.
Can I get up to here? Yeah, that's 30 feet. And I will try to stab him with my sad little rusty nail.
Okay.
I guess
we can do an unarmed strike with. We can add a +2 to that.
Okay, cool. So, okay.
You have advantages as flanked, yeah.
I have advantage. Let me try again. No, yeah. Okay. That's 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay, and what is it, like 1d4? It's just a nail, right?
So it's a 1d4 as an unarmed strike +2.
Okay. That's a 1.
So 3 points of piercing damage.
So 3 points of piercing damage, yes.
But
I can immediately do a super special thing because I'm a super special individual.
Mhm.
And Columbia and Deucalion will see that in Nox's free hand, suddenly this glowy kind of half translucent blade appears, and she uses that to stab the guy with her offhand attack.
Sure, roll to hit.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, how do you want to do it? How does it look?
Okay, so you see that the blade like appeared in her hand, and she did not like wait or look at it or think, just immediately, like almost even as it was appearing, just like lodges it into his like chest, neck,
Mhm.
clavicle, collarbone
Yeah.
area, and that is 9 points of psychic damage.
9 points of psychic damage as you rip out this individual's, like, where his throat would be. It drops to its knees and just slams onto the deck. Deceased.
And that is all for Nox.
Awesome. Gruntar.
So Grunter, taking note of Deucalion pointing at the weapons just to his right, he's gonna go over and grab a weapon.
Okay. Move yourself one more square for me. Perfect. You look inside. Are you gonna spend a little bit of time, or are you just grabbing the first thing that you see?
No, well, I'm going to give it 1 or 2 seconds look in to see.
Yeah, sure. Do a perception check.
Okay. Six.
After just quickly sliding over and looking in, the first thing that like catches your eye is like a single bladed like wood chopping axe, if you will, like a lumberjack axe, proficient in battle axes in your heyday. Grab that out. You can equip yourself not a battle axe, but
Hand axe.
a hand axe, yeah.
Yeah, with that equipped, I am then just going to move 15 feet up here. Now, this is, Grunt's been in this similar situation all his life, and he's very aware that the people who go running in first are usually the people who die first. So he's just going to move up here and watch to see how the situation unfolds.
Okay. You can hold an action, so if someone comes within your range, you can unleash it then.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. Perfect. I'll say you used your bonus action to grab into the to have a search in and grab the hand axe out of it. Cool. This one is gonna run and jump on top of this crate. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He will pull out from his side this center part of where a bow would be, and as he grasps onto it, these psionic sort of blades come out of it, and he pulls against it, and he's going to shoot over at Deucalion. He's going to roll to hit. 13, does that hit?
Yep.
13 hits. Oh god. That's 12 points of psychic damage. As you are sort of all crowding around this one, he stands up, gets up high, reaches out. It comes and just sort of sticks right in your side, and as you look down to go and grab it, this arrow just dissipates. That's going to end his turn. It's Katie with Nyx up after.
So, Katie seeing Deucalion get absolutely violated, just there. he'd use his bonus action to cast Healing Word for a start. For Deucalion.
Is that a touch spell?
No, it's
believe
Healing
so.
Word. So it's
Oh, yeah.
it's within 60 feet, I believe.
Cool. How does it look?
So Healing Word for KD, it's kind of like you'll see KD almost with his hands together. You'll kind of see him just muttering underneath his breath. If nobody speaks Draconic, then they won't understand what he's saying. As he's speaking in Draconic, muttering underneath his breath, quite fast. Like it's very jittery sounding. And he's effectively praying to his deity, Bahamut, to help the creature that he has in mind.
Perfect. How much does Deucalion heal for?
It'll be 8.
8 points.
Wonderful.
8 points of healing as, you feel somewhat restored. Anything else? You got an action and movement?
Yeah. And then for his action, he's not going to do much moving, but his action, he's going to cast Toll the Dead at this one here.
Yep.
Toll the Dead it's obviously this bell, but it's the color of it that's almost blinding. It's a very metallic, silvery, whitish light. It's like a really, really chromatic color. Very, very bright, almost like hot metal, like when it's burning, like white hot. And it'll just ring out. Like this bell will just ring out, and it'll be like the sound waves of the bell coming off the bell that actually hits the creature, causing damage.
Cool. And I need to do
A wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
that's a fail.
So that'll be 1d12, I believe, because it's got missing hit points, yeah?
He does have missing hit points. Yeah, it's 1d12.
That'll be 3 on the dice. Yeah, 3.
Cool. As
3 necrotic damage.
Awesome. As this sound just rings around, and you sort of see that the arms of this bow that he was holding sort of flicker for a moment before he regains his control, his concentration. And the Eternal, you're going to move.
No, I'm pretty sure KD will just stay here so he can keep an eye on things and evaluate what's going on.
Cool. Right. Awesome. Nyx.
Nyx sees everything happening around him. He would look towards the crates where the weapons were, and I have a question real quick. Is that like a cellar door, or?
Yeah.
I think he's gonna move on top of it. He has his foot on it just to keep it closed. And then I wanna hurl a blood bolt at this one. That looks like he just pinches his thumb and a bolt forms out of it.
Nice.
13 to hit.
13 just hits.
Okay. That is 5 necrotic damage, and I get 2 temporary hit points.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. As this blood bolt just sort of flows through the sky, just missing Gruntar's head, and sort of slams into the chest of him. It knocks him back a little bit. Let me actually do, as he's taken 2 attacks while standing up on something, he's going to fall back down here prone. Where is the prone icon? Let's just do this one for now. He's going to fall down there prone. Okay. Anything else from Nix?
No, he is constantly listening. If he hears under him something, like under a cellar door, keeps it closed, and that's it.
Cool. Do me a perception check and we'll get to it in a bit. Right, this one is going to do pretty much the same. It uses movement, uses bonus action to Misty Step behind you. Nox, they are going to roll to hit with their Psionic Blade. They're going to miss completely. It is Columbia's turn.
Do I still see this one, the one that's up there, the prone? Can I still...
He's fell behind the boxes prone, so he would be full cover.
Cool, that's no problems. Stealing herself a little bit and wanting to be useful, Columbia will kind of arch out her hands, and where she would expect a blade of purple flame to emerge, it won't, as she remembers that someone stole her focus. Mm-hmm. So in a fit of rage, as she is now seeing this other bastard come towards people, she throws her hands out, and what you'll see is a skeletal hand that is imbued in purple spores, which will go into the back of his head and start seeping into the back of his head as she casts Chill Touch.
Awesome, cool. So Chill Touch, that's a roll to hit.
It is. And that is a 14 plus 6, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20 definitely hits. As this sort of chilled hand goes through the back, you see as he's just starting to go for Nox, it sort of seizes him up a little bit.
And then that is 6 necrotic damage.
Awesome. Perfect. Bonus action or movement?
No bonus action, going to stay where I am.
Perfect. Cool. Very good. This one is going to run his full, do his bonus action to get to here. Yelena is flanked. Good thing it was with advantage. That's a dirty 20 to hit Yelena. And a 6 points of psychic damage.
Sorry, I was muted. Shield. I put my hands out, and a shield of just like pure lightning and like pressurized air forms in front of me, and just
nice. Cool. And that gives you a +5 to your AC, right?
Yeah, just makes it miss.
Yeah, just makes it miss. As you see, you put it up, and one of the first times that you have actually used this reaction, it is subconscious to you. It is powerful and subconscious, full of electric, but you see this sonic blade just trying to make its way through, but doesn't find its home with you. You see this one is going to run his full 35, use a bonus action to Misty Step. Deucalion, you are now flanked. That's going to be a 14 to hit, which I believe does hit. 3 points of psychic damage. Okay. Yelena, it's your turn.
Okay. Just throwing my hands out in front of me and feeling that air, I just go, I need a fucking sword. The one that is next to Deucalion, that's next to me, I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Cool. That rolls a hit.
Yeah. I got to choose a fucking dice. This one's been doing good. We like this one. Yes. 16 plus stuff. 16 plus 6.
Yep, hits.
Cool. So it's 1d8 points of damage. 2.
2 points of damage.
2 whole points.
Not to be laughed at. It happens. Cool. That's your action and bonus action?
Just checking something, but I don't think I can do it still. First level of higher. Fuck. No, I can't do it. Okay.
No problem at all.
Could I, because I cast Shield, which is a first level spell, and it was right before my go, can I use my tempestuous magic to fly away?
You can. They will get an attack of opportunity on both sides.
I don't take attacks of opportunity when I do it.
Oh, okay.
Shocking Grasp makes it. Shocking Grasp removes it. Stops people from being able to make attacks of opportunity.
It does indeed. You are right. It's not a reaction, is it?
It is a bonus action. So I'm
It's a
wondering if I
bonus
can.
action.
It says, as a bonus action, you can cause gusts of air to surround you before or after you cast a spell of first level or higher that allows you to fly up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Sure. Yeah. Let's do it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Cool.
So I'm just gonna fly to fucking safety. Over here. I like it over here. This is nice. Literally just gonna pop behind. Is it Nox or Nix?
Yeah.
Nox.
Nox.
We're gonna have a Vex thing.
No, that's cool. Obviously, this is one of the first times that you've done this, so innately and subconsciously, you just wanted to get the fuck out of this situation. So you do, and you manage to get yourself a couple of feet away. That's really cool.
It's almost like I'm trying to jump backwards, but instead, like I feel myself lifted up and go right over Nox's head and land, and like very surprised.
Nox just kind of looks at you like.
And then Yelena returns the look of.
I'm gonna try and jam my shiv into this guy's chest.
Cool. Roll to hit.
12.
12 just misses, I'm afraid. Their AC is 13. Anything else? I will allow with a bonus action for a second strike.
Sure, yeah, I'll go for it.
If you wish.
That is a 14 this time.
14 hits.
Wonderful. It was a d6, right?
Yeah, it was a d6.
2
points of damage. Wonderful. Where are you stabbing this?
Yeah, I'm trying to plunge it straight into his chest.
Cool. You do find a little bit of its chest. You do find his chest as it goes in a little bit, and he sort of grabs your hand, and there's this sort of like battle, so you can't push it in too far. That will go, unless there's anything else that you want to do. That will go to Nox.
Yeah, I've got nothing else really.
Cool. Nox.
Two questions. First question is, how do you do flanking? Is it enough that I'm sitting next to someone, or do I have to be like on the exact opposite side?
So yeah, they'd have to be. So Yelena would have to be like here or here. Yeah.
Sure, that's perfectly fine. Thank you for explaining. Second thing, because I could not find it, and I was looking, the psychic blades thing. How long does it last when I like conjure it? I could genuinely not find this information either on D&D Beyond, either on the internet. I don't know if it's like a just one and done.
Is it soul? What's it called? What's the spell called? Is it soul knife?
No. It's not soul knife. It is. I will tell you exactly. Psychic blades.
Psychic blades. They form as a bonus action, so I would assume that they disappear after one use.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to double check. Thank you for elaborating. Then I will actually do the same kind of thing again after I move. Yeah, I'll try and take the opportunity attack. So this guy, I guess. gets to try and hit me. Hopefully he fails.
That's 10 plus 2, 12. Does 12 hit you?
Oh, it does.
It does.
Wait, it does.
You'll have a +2 to your AC.
No, it does
+1 to
not.
your AC from leather armor.
It does not hit me.
It does not. Cool. So he swings, and you hear this like as this psionic energy swishes past your ear. You flank around him, get to the other side of this bandit, and he is now flanked. So roll your stuff with advantage.
Yes. So the first one will be the sad little nail to hit. That's a natural one. Does not do anything.
That does not hit, I'm afraid.
But I can still.
It doesn't hit, and also just as you're going to hit, he sort of lifts his arm as you get round to the other side, and that nail sort of bends and pings off onto the floor.
Gosh. Okay. Well, that's gone.
Naturally.
But I can do the thing again and conjure another one of the psychic blades.
Sure.
So I will do exactly that after I mark it off. And that's a natural fucking 20.
Hey, there you go. Fucking crit that shit.
Yes, so that will be... Alright. 2d6s, that's a 1 plus a 5, 6. Plus...
6 doubles.
No, that's already doubled because I rolled twice.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Plus 10. So 16 psychic damage.
Where are you aiming for on this?
I'm gonna go for the jugular.
Jugular, just straight.
Yes.
All this sort of blue mist energy just falls out as his eyes go to black, and he just falls and flops onto the ground. Second kill by Nox. Awesome. That'll
and as
be
he
your...
falls, I will look at Deucalion, and not in like a mean bitchy way, but I will say like, we don't really have time to be dancing around these guys. Like, we gotta get rid of them.
Cool. Going over to
it.
Grunter. Sorry.
You just hear a from Yelena.
Cool. Grunter.
Okay, so Grunter is gonna rage at this point, and he is gonna use his bestial claws. So you just see his hands turn into these werewolf-like hands with these sharp talons for claws. The other people standing to the left and behind him are going to be able to see this, but the person in front of him behind this box isn't. All he can see is the top of the box, and he's going to hear loud growl as Grunter is going to jump over these boxes here, and he's prone, isn't he? So I don't believe
he is prone. Yeah. So you get advantage on him.
Yeah. So and he's going to pounce on him and use his bestial claws to attack.
Awesome.
Okay, I'm also going to use my reckless attack, so I get advantage on my first attack.
You have advantage on it anyway.
I do anyway, okay.
Because he's prone, yeah.
That's fine. So I'm going to roll to hit, which is 21.
21 hits.
And that is a 1d6 plus 3, which causes 8 damage.
You just, within one swipe, just slash down at this thing, and you see black blood like spurt across the floor, and this blue essence start rolling out of him. These blue eyes dissipate.
I also do, once on each of your turns, when you attack with your claws, you can make an additional claw attack as part of the same action.
Yeah. So if you want to get yourself over to this guy.
So then I'm going to do that.
Made a movement, that's all your movement used, and do an additional claw attack.
So that'd be 17 to hit, and
okay, that hits.
6 damage.
6 points of slashing damage. Awesome. Okay. As he is facing away from you to do Callion, but he hears as you run over and go to slash him, you sort of slash across his face. Now, what you see as you've slashed across his face, this mask that he was wearing and Deucalion's took upon himself, as you tore away part of this mask, there are these almost zombie mummy-like teeth that have this like black maw of a mouth, and these rotten blackened teeth. But you've just sort of scratched completely across his face. How much damage was it? 6 points of damage.
Yes.
Cool. Perfect. Anything else from you?
No, I was just going to ask. I think I still have guidance on me, but I'm not too sure what that does. I remember.
You do have guidance. It gives you a +4.
It's a D4.
It's a D4 to whatever. So if you were to roll to hit, you can roll your guidance as well. Or does it work with damage as well?
It's only on ability checks, I believe.
No. It's ability. One. I think there's two. I believe it's guidance and bless. One of them's ability checks.
Yeah, guidance is ability checks, and bless
no.
is saving throws and attack rolls.
Yeah, it is. So yeah. So that's on ability checks then. Cool.
Yes, that'll be the end of my turn.
Awesome. That one's done. It's gonna be Katie, followed up by Nyx.
So Katie for his bonus action, you're gonna hate me as sorry. Is using his what was the name of it again? I've literally just had it in my brain. Spiritual weapon, that's the one.
Cool.
So he's gonna bring out a spiritual weapon.
Where do you want to put it?
It'll be like here.
Okay, give me just a sec, I'll put it there.
It'll be his mace. So this spiritual weapon.
Do you want it there?
Just underneath here, anywhere. I'm not too fussed.
Okay, I'll keep it there.
So Katie's spiritual weapon, it's like a lot of his stuff that happens. It's like this bright chromatic white light. It's in the shape of like a morning star mace sort of thing. And it just beams like metallic energy. And he's gonna use it to obviously attack this one here.
Mhm.
So
So roll to hit for your mace, his spiritual weapon.
11 plus 6 is 17.
That fucking hits.
And then where is it? That's the D8. There it is. 7 plus 4, 11.
11 points of damage?
Yep.
You fucking scatter this guy completely as it just smashes into his chest, and blue essence sort of scatters as this body falls to the ground.
And then for his action, he's again going to absolutely all-out attack. He's not fucking around at this point, KD. He's very, very pissed. So he's going to attack with Guiding Bolt at the last remaining one alive.
Cool, perfect.
That was a natural 20.
That fucking hits.
46. 5, 6, 3, and then 4, 6, 11, 14, 18 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
So, as Katie casts Guiding Bolt, what you'll see is this kind of like Zeus's lightning. It's this bolt of pure electricity of beaming energy, and it's again very, very bright white. In fact, almost pale blue. And it's just as Katie reaches out his arm and flings his arm forward, it's like it's generated from his arm, and you can just see the electric power flow from his shoulder to his fingertips, and it's just this bolt that leaves his arm and just leaves like probably no more than a 9mm bullet hole in his target, except the precision is elite. It's just gone straight through the heart.
Oh, yeah. As this bolt of energy just sort of surges into him, just this blue energy just puffs out of this Yankeshi bandit, and it just falls to the ground. Good stuff, guys. As you'll stand within this area, what is it you'd all like to do?
Sorry, I was just going to say, Katie wants to look around and see if there's any clue of whether to all this storage and all this stuff around has got anything to do with whether his staff or his shield might be placed around anywhere.
You can give me a investigation check.
Yeah, I was just going to look for my shield. See if I
Everyone
can
who wants to look for either their personal things or things which can help them, do me investigation checks.
Yes, absolutely, please.
I will do that. And that's shit. Can I also, since I'm standing on top of the cellar door, I kind of want to move one of the barrels that is looking slightly heavy on top of it.
Okay.
So that nobody can...
+2, 17.
We'll say we won't need a roll for that.
Okay.
Okay. As you slide one of the barrels over with, so I'll put it very straight to you. None of you find your original weapons or armor here. You find very good, with a 19, you find a good replace for your helmet and armor, Deucalion, as well as your desired weapon. With a 17, you find also good mail armor, as well as a shield and a desired weapon, Katie.
Okay.
Anyone else?
18 investigation. Sorry,
18 on it's okay. 18 on investigation. You find you do not find a pistol. You do, however, find a sword of your choosing, as well as any armor. Columbia?
I rolled a 19, specifically looking for any kind of focus or scimitar.
You can find yourself a scimitar. Any sort of magical item round here will not be in here. This is just a somewhat stowaway storage room for old bits of armor and things like that.
Did you see chainmail for KD?
Whatever is, yeah, I think it's chainmail, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So it'll be his chainmail. It'll be a quarterstaff and shield.
Okay. Yeah. You find that.
Yes.
I'm just going to. I'm just going to hold up the leather armor and. Does anybody need armor? I have.
Katie does the same.
Is it better, like the leather armor specifically, is it better than just like the cloaks and the clothes that the Yankeshi had?
It will be the same.
Oh, is it prettier?
If it's pretty, I'm having it.
Probably not. The Yankeshi's armor is almost like this studded black leather, light armor, if you will. It's quite nice, especially for rogues and such. Grunter, anything from you?
I rolled a 4.
Okay. You spend a little bit more time than the others sort of digging through the different boxes. You find yourself a nice big old rusted battle axe if you do wish.
I'll take it.
I rolled a 6. Rolled a 6.
Probably
too focused on moving the barrel.
Yeah, I mean, you move the barrel. You find bits of armor, maybe like a nice cloak or something that you can put on, but nothing unless you can find some daggers.
I take daggers and a cloak.
Yeah, take daggers and a cloak. Cool. Nox, you also spend some time and you find yourself a couple of daggers.
I rolled an 8.
That's
what
fine.
it's
It's
worth.
completely. Yeah, it's completely fine.
Sweet.
You can find yourself a dagger.
Can I like go back and find that crooked nail though, and like just put it in like a pocket or somewhere safe? Like I
Yeah,
know it's
sure you
useless.
can.
I just want it.
Yeah, sure you can. No problem.
Thank you.
Do
Do I
Callie?
find like a holy? Do I find a holy symbol as well, or
No sort of holy symbol or anything of magical quest or stuff here, unfortunately. You do find yourself the desired armor that you want at this point.
yeah, I'll take that out of cloak.
Sorry,
Cool.
did you say it was leather or studded leather that we'd found?
Studded.
Yeah,
Studded
studded
light.
leather.
Oh, okay, cool.
Has someone already searched the people we fought? Like on the persons?
You want to look on their persons?
Yeah.
I'll say that you've spent a little bit of time searching throughout the crates and then having a look on their persons. Other than those like hilts that you find that you found before, there is nothing on these. They don't carry notes. They don't carry gold. They are simply cut and copied military personnel in uniform.
Okay.
Nix would
Is
grab
some-
one of the hilts and just stash it away in one of his pockets.
Cool.
Do I see him stash one of them?
I'm not
Unless you're trying.
not doing it secretly.
You're not doing it secretly? Yeah, you do.
Okay. As he picks it up, I'll just kind of very, very casually just say, "Careful with that. I'm pretty sure that in order to use it, you have to sacrifice a little piece of yourself, and you might not mind, but I do."
Duly noted. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome. Remember it when I need a favor.
I mean, you can fly away, as I just saw. It's quite spectacle.
Yes, I'm not sure how I did that. I need to learn how to control that. It's very useful, but I don't want to fly the wrong way someday.
With all due respect, how about you call in a favor to my brother after you figured out your own stuff, not before?
Strange. You said with all due respect, but you didn't sound very respectful.
I don't sound like anything.
You sound like something. Can I
I'm
make an
really
insight
sorry
check?
Sure.
Yes, you may.
I was trying to be as neutral as possible, but I don't know. Do I persuade? Do I decept? I'm not even sure what I roll.
Don't tell us.
18.
Yeah, I'm telling the fucking truth. Like, just
Oh no!
figure your
I'm
shit
trying to
out.
I'm trying to get I'm
Oh.
trying to kind of like dig in, see like see what's underneath the neutral.
How?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that
Is not
changes
coming out.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I believe
yeah,
you're telling the
so-
truth. I absolutely believe you're telling the truth. Hands down. Yeah, I want to get the vibes.
Yeah, the vibe underneath that is like, don't even try to fuck with my brother. Like, I don't know who you are. You don't know who we are. Like, let's be cordial, but let's not ask for too much.
She gives you a little smile, and then turns back around, continues looking for shit.
Awesome.
Look at Addy Grunter's stomach's rumbling at this point. Oh, all this fighting's making me hungry. I ain't had nothing to eat but maggoty stinking bread for the past 3 days.
Get out.
You're gonna really make me a Lord. You're gonna really make a Lord of the fucking Rings reference. In my campaign. Okay. So, as you hear Grunter's stomach rumble, you hear from the distance far up this way, where there is another set of doors. You hear this guttural, and followed by, closely after that, the most harrowing scream of a woman that you have heard. I'm not going to do it, but you hear one.
What the fuck was
Do we
that?
need to go look at that? I'm not gonna lie, I am pretty useless unless I get a fucking focus to focus this magic. I can't do a lot to help. Like you saw, I need to find a focus. I need something to help with this fucking magic inside of me.
I turn around and I look at everyone and I kind of gesture to Columbia and I'll say, I'm kind of in the same boat.
Well, then we.
Like,
No
do we
pun
need to go
intended.
look at that?
I mean,
I don't think we should hang around. We need to find a way off.
yes, I do want to say, slightly to the back, there's a cellar door. I put a barrel on top of it just in case anyone tries to climb up. Just keep that in mind so we don't get, I don't know, ambushed or anything. But I do remember from one of my familiars that deep within the ship, more forward, the direction where we're walking, there was something that grabbed my familiar. So probably what we just heard.
I think maybe we should try and go up a deck, find a lifeboat.
The
Or a boat or
last
something.
familiar's still around. The raven that flew to me.
Still there.
Yeah.
Still there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's all.
Okay.
So just to clarify our options, I'll go through the door in front of us with this frightening scream, or go back from where we came.
That is correct.
It seems to be
Or
my
stay
only
here for the rest of your lives.
And
Seems to be my option.
No thanks.
real quick, so I have it like correctly in my mind. My familiar flew straight through this armory, whatever the hell you want to name it, through a black room where one got grabbed. The other one did that before this room go up, or is there like a staircase somewhere in this room as well?
No, so it was back. So
Okay.
your first one flew through this, past the armory, into this darkened room, got attacked by something. The second one flew out up the stairs. You went down the left stairs, and then on the opposite side, there's some stairs going up. It's sort of like the cross-jagged stairs.
Okay. Well, Nix would relay that one more time. I think our best chance is to go back. Yes, sorry.
I agree. I don't particularly like the sound of whatever is through that door. Any objections? Does anyone want to go into the room of death?
Is everyone okay? I saw someone got hit by an arrow, if I'm not mistaken. Or
raise my hand.
Well, you guys seem a bit fussy about finding your helmets and whatnot. I'm not too bothered. This rusty axe will do me fine.
Like I said before, possessions are important to people sometimes.
And be my guest. Go through the death door.
Is there still like sounds? Is there still a woman screaming behind the doors?
In every small interval, there is, followed by an occasional yelp for help. But then that guttural sort of echoes from it.
Is it like the same woman? Can we suss that out, or is it like just multiple individuals with feminine screams?
Do me an intelligence check.
Okay. 6. Sorry, no, 4.
Sounds like the same woman.
I will then tell everyone, like, it sounds like one female-sounding individual. Maybe they're being chased by one singular bad individual.
Realistically, we could send.
Take it and save someone.
Do they sound like they're being chased, or do they sound like they're kind of staying in place?
Do me an investigation, an intelligence check.
Nox, we could always send my last familiar to check.
21.
We could, but then that would mean opening the door, and opening the door means.
This is true.
Unverified consequences.
Yes.
They sound somewhat static. Yeah.
So like they're just standing there going, and then.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
I would bet my bottom dollar that's a trap. that is someone pretending, trying to lure us in to get us out. And I'm not too bothered about sticking my nose in and finding out. Now, Knox, you seemed a bit light on your feet earlier. Why don't you sneak in and see?
I would like to object, and we just backtrack. I believe 3 to 4 people were already saying that. And if you think it's a trap, maybe not risk my sister's life.
Sorry, I thought I was
Yes, I
going
have to
sneeze.
agree. As contentious as she might be, I quite like her. So I would rather that she stay around. And maybe if you think she is best to go, then you are the one who is best to go. Hmm?
Look, we don't have time for this shit.
Contentious?
I'm gonna just
I
turn
just
and
I'm
stop.
complimented you.
conscientious, if anything. I wouldn't call myself contentious, but that's
They
a
You're
rhyme.
right.
thing.
It's fun.
You're right, Deucalion. We don't have time for this.
Decalion.
At this point, just as Katie says that, you'll notice that he sits there and just starts muttering in Draconic under his breath again. What he's actually doing here is he's casting Detect Evil and Good. He's trying to figure out if there's more than one person behind. As what this kind of does is gives him like an eagle vision type thing, like an eye of the god sort of situation. Like if someone's good, if someone, it'll give them like a pale white light aura. If they're not and they're evil, it will give them like a dark black aura. Is there anything that Katie notices?
Absolutely nothing.
As Decalion starts to move away, I'll be like, Decalion, remember your oath. Someone is screaming for help right now. We can't leave that untouched, unfortunately. We can't.
I don't sense anyone behind there. That's very worrying.
I stop. I breathe a deep sigh. And after what Columbia said, I turn and I head back towards the door of death.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I rolled. She would have said it. Soz.
Okay. What's everyone else doing? Are you guys following the Callion?
I'm not fucking following that shit.
If I start walking towards the door, is there, where the door is there any gaps around it, underneath it? Anything that a very, very, very small creature could get through or spy through?
I mean, roll me an investigation check. Let's have that.
And I am talking spider small.
Okay.
Oh, that is awful. What's my investigation? That is pitiful. That's a 6.
From first glance, there doesn't seem anywhere for like a mouse or anything to fit through, but spiders can pretty much damn near fit through anything that isn't airtight. You can give it a go. There seems to be like the tiniest quarter-inch slit between the bottom of the door.
Yep. You'll just randomly now see Columbia shift straight into a tiny, tiny little like house spider, and she'll just crawl underneath the door. She will stay underneath the door, so she will not go anywhere where there is any exposed light, and she just wants to view into the next room to see what the hell is yelling for help.
Sure. What you see as a little bit of bitty spider is this.
Us.
I don't like her face.
I don't like my face either.
Kaz is making
see-
a nasty face. I don't like that face.
You see that the two of these are mimicking a I'm in tears like this. I'm going to type it to you, Kaz.
Okay.
I just opened the door, guys, so we all see it.
Thaumaturgy, I open the door.
You couldn't have done that with the cages? I'm kidding.
It's your problem.
Wow.
Okay.
It has to be unlocked.
The spider comes straight back over to the safe side of the door, and it will just start crawling as far away from the door as physically possible before I turn back into Columbia herself and go, absolutely fucking not are we going through that fucking door. We just leave it where it is. We do not need to play with that at all. We should 100% go back the way we came.
Is there someone in there?
No, that was definitely not people.
Okay, you've piqued Grunter's curiosity. He's like, well, now I've got to see what's going on. And he's going to walk up to the door and just open it.
As soon as he opens that door, I am casting Thaumaturgy and slamming it shut again.
I'm holding my hand out in front of him anyway to stop him passing.
I was going to use command if I had to, but I don't think I need to.
Lumpy has literally gone back to the hatch. She is now stood by that hatch, just like this. Come this way.
The door opens as Grunter opens it, and just as Thaumaturgy is cast, what you see standing in this doorway is an amalgamation of flesh, a singular eye, and that encases the whole doorway, and then boom, the door shuts from Thaumaturgy in front of you, and you hear la, 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 and it's like the door's starting to
Can we get out of here
I'm
now?
fucking running now.
I turn and leave.
I am following the man with the face, the girl with the hair, whoever else is coming, you can come.
Are you satisfied now, Orc?
Yeah, I think I'll leave that one be for now.
You each run out of this room and onto sort of like the banister of where you all was before. What is it you're all doing?
As we move, I'm still using Thaumaturgy, but I'm like dimming all of the lights as we go.
I think we need to try and find a rowboat and just get off this ship.
I can't lie, Katie's just going around touching everybody and going, here's some guidance.
Oh, you can only cast it on one person at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's concentration.
Oh, it is as well, isn't it?
But you can do it every minute, so you can like just wait 60 seconds and then tap someone new. I don't think a rowboat is a great plan, especially since Nyx saw a black sky and a white ocean, and that doesn't exactly seem like a fun time to experience in a little janky wooden boat.
But what else do you want to do? Do you want to stay on the ship with these bandits all around?
Well, I might have forgotten to say one thing. My other familiar got impaled by a massive talon in the sky above the ship. That sort of slipped my mind with everything going on. Something to keep in mind.
Yeah, I'm not going outside.
You see a little spark just kind of like jump between Yelena's fingers.
Are you doing this like up in the
No,
air? Or is it just like
it's literally just like my hands by my side, and then as you say that, you just see this little. As you say it.
We can't just stay here, and I don't think there's 7 of us. I don't think the 7 of us are enough to crew this ship.
So, that is correct.
Oh,
however,
the snake person with us, by the way, from the.
You see, as you leave, the Yuan-Ti pureblood sort of standing outside that room, the coward that they are, leaning on this railing, and they're like, so you actually made it out alive in there. I was, keeping watch. Did you find anything good? And as he stands up, this huge, tentacle wraps around him and pulls him down inside the ship further.
Oh no, we lost the baggage. What a shame.
So we go up. We go up.
Yes, just be careful, because I believe there were men up there as well.
Where would people keep magical items on this ship? Someone's got to fucking know.
I would say either a vault or perhaps a captain's quarters. It's valuable items.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy to roll for this because I probably have to, but would I know anything about this big tentacular thing?
You can definitely roll me either a perception or a nature.
I'm both concerned and curious.
22 perception, specifically.
This is a big amphibious creature that you have no idea of the origins of, but it definitely is a creature not worth fucking with.
I cast Disguise Self on myself, and I look like one of the Yankeshi.
I'm just going to start going up to find stairs to go up.
And I'll look at everyone behind me, and I'll just say, look like prisoners, and walk up.
I think Nyx just walks ahead of the one, your character that is this guy, and does not really change his posture, because he knows how it is to be enslaved and imprisoned, so he just keeps that timid posture, I guess.
Nox will then follow along with what Nyx is doing.
You each walk up the stairs onto the main deck of the Veiled Maiden. As you walk out, you see these big double push doors, and you open them in front of you. The rain falls down onto your face, and you are greeted by a pitch black sky. You hear the ocean at your side, but it sounds different. The bright lights that are attached to the beam pierce onto the skin of your faces. Yellownose, you walk out disguised as this Yankeshi member. You all walk up onto the deck of the Veiled Maiden and see in front of you Yankeshi bandits tying blue gilded rope around the wrists of countless tivs. You see this elf we know, some of you know as Ezra, walk up to you and say, "Well done, soldier. You managed to get them all to comply." As he casts a look at you, Columbia, and over your shoulder to the mask-covered Decalion. He looks down and sees weapons in all of their hands.
I did tell them to all look like prisoners.
I'm walking with my hands behind.
They're very good at that.
You know,
Oh God.
you know, it is a captain's job to inspire those they walk with. But it is also a captain's job to learn when they are wrong. You're not a very quick learner, are you? As he looks directly at you, Yelena.
I'll let it drop. Look at him and say, well, if you've finished warming the Admiral's cock, why don't you come and fucking teach me?
You know, I think, as you have already been introduced once, whilst I'm fondling the Admiral's cock, I think we'll let Cookie take care of you. As he puts his fingers together and...
Before he can do that, literally as he's doing that, I thrust forward with Booming Blade, straight at his chest.
Oh, shit, okay. Roll to hit.
Come on, go high, go high, go high, you fucking bitch. Go high, come
I'm
on.
smelling that 20.
20!
Does it knocks them back, right?
Oh, Booming Blade, Booming Blade. Oh, I don't even know what it does right now. Shit. Banish the spell, make a okay, so it's if he moves 5 feet or more before the start of my next turn, then he takes another D8 thunder damage. For now, he takes the normal weapon damage.
Cool, which is
1d8 as a crit, which is how we do crits again, because I do crits
it's double
differently.
damage.
So double damage. Okay.
Oh, double damage, not double roll.
No, I did say this earlier, but it's okay.
My
Sorry,
bad, I forgot.
Brain.
I'll remember.
Where is my shit? Where is my shit? Where is my shit? I went past my shit. There we go. I haven't put my shit back on. Hang on. There we go. No, that's the... No, that's the D10. Why am I rolling a D10? Fuck's sake. I got excited. That is 8. 8 on the fucking dice. What the fuck is happening?
Of course. 16 points of damage. As you
plus my dexterity modifier, which is 4.
So 20 points of damage.
Yes.
Awesome. You slam your blade into his side as he he looks up at you and smirks, pulls himself from it slightly. Made yourself some good friends, huh, Bluebell? Fine. Let's see how good they are. Clicks, you see this shadow version of himself stand there as he casts his echo. In his replacement, he appears back here, puts his fingers to his lips, which echoes, this whistle echoes across the ocean, and you hear and this huge This is the first time all of you, bar Yelena, would have seen this. This huge black feathered parrot with gleaming blue eyes, with sparking blue energy writhing throughout its feathers, lands down on the boat. Those huge black talons which now Nyx rings in your head as the ones you saw snatch your familiar. He lands. You see the Yankeshi bandits sort of scatter as Ezra looks towards you all. Well, and that's where we'll end our session today.
I
Hell
wanted to talk
yeah.
to it.
Alright, well, that was amazing.
We're gonna die.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching.
That's fun. That was a brilliant
Well, this has
first
been a fun
session.
one shot. This has been a great one shot, guys.
So good.
Thank you all for tuning in and watching the first episode of Blood and Sand. It's been fun, and hopefully we will have many more sessions, and the guys won't die next time. But they have successfully escaped their cages, but maybe they won't escape the clutches of the Yankeshi just yet. Find out next time.
Grant, can you